Let's wait for a few minutes, guys. Let others join. Let's wait for 2 minutes.
మాతమన వెడి కాడొట్టన్న
Okay, I think we can start the meetup now. Am I audible, guys? Guys, are you able to unmute or we have any issues? Guys, am I audible? AWS enthusiasts?
Bro, yes,
Uh,
it's little struck.
so then I think I can turn off my video so that my audio will be clear. Okay, good afternoon, guys. This is
Now
our
fine, bro.
third meetup. This is our third meetup of AWS Cloud Club, Panimalar, Chennai. Okay, it's gonna be 3 hours meetup, and we have invited one of the professionals who is part of the AWS academic advocacy team. That is Stephen Howell. He will be connecting with us in another 15 minutes from and this meeting. Currently, those who have joined in our community will be in this meeting so that you can unmute and ask your doubts. And those who have just registered for this event will be watching us live via the YouTube live stream. And you can post your doubts in the live stream chat. We will clarify you. Okay. Now let's move on to our agenda. Let me share my screen. Okay. One more thing, guys. You know, uh, please maintain the decorum of the meeting. He'll be connecting with us. It's a great opportunity. And about 700 students are watching this in live. So please maintain the decorum of the meeting. But interactive. That's what I want to stress here. Be interactive with him. Ask your doubts. This is a golden opportunity for you. Ask all your doubts. He's a very open person. He's very patient. You can ask him all your doubts. So, is my screen visible? Guys, is my screen visible? Guys, am I audible?
Yes, mother.
Okay. So I will share my screen. Okay. So this is the agenda, guys. First, we will start with the welcome note. That is what we are doing currently. And we'll move on to the club announcements. And 1 hour time slot is for the guest speaker. He will talk about Amazon Bedrock. That is GenAI in AWS Cloud. Then after that, I will move on to the info about GenAI Festival at Deep Racer and about IAMs. That is very important. Finally, as usual, our style, we will move to hands-on session and we will have some general talk. Is my voice clear or it's breaking? Okay,
It's breaking.
okay. Just a second. Okay, now how's my voice breaking still? Or you can hear me clearly? Yes, it's audible now. Okay. I think this week, so I will not share my screen. Okay. Sakti, can you please share your screen and show the agenda so that we can start the agenda, please.
Yeah, Madhav Kumar is need to share my screen.
Yes, please share your screen and show the agenda for today.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yes. So first we have welcome note and intro, and we have club announcements, illness news updates, and soon our guest will be connecting with us to talk about the Amazon Bedrock, which is the platform for developing GenAI, that is generative AI, like ChatGPT, Claude AI, Gemini, like that. We can develop generative AI chatbots using the Amazon Bedrock service in the AWS cloud. After that, our AI is Rishabh, am I audible? Hello, Rishabh, am I audible?
You are audible, Madhav Kumar.
Okay. Yes, now we'll move on to the announcements part. Club announcements. We have, one important announcement to be made. That is, Jen Looper, who is, Jen Looper. Anyone? Anyone from the meet? Okay, so Margaret, please, say who's she. Can you please unmute? Okay.
Hello.
Yes, yes, Margaret. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, so Margaret.
Ah, yes. Actually, Madhav, your voice is breaking. I can't able to hear. So network issues coming.
Okay. Okay. Mm, I think, okay, Zentoper, she is the main academic head. She is handling the entire cloud clubs around the world, and she
Rishabh, you can continue.
Okay, so Marcus, what do you know about what do you know about Gen Looper? Okay, am I audible?
You are audible.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah, she is the head of academic advocacy at AWS.
yeah.
And she's the author of books in I saw cloud computing, mainly. mm
I think your video got stuck.
Hello.
Okay, so Marcus, so let me continue. So actually, if you know, guys, so Jen Looper actually she's the one of the head of AWS Cloud Club Service. She's a part of academic advocacy team. So she's coming to Chennai on October month, and we managed to get a slot from her. So most probably on October month, she'll be trying to come to our college. So almost all the works regarding getting permissions are almost done. So basically, we are expecting her to be in our college by October starting itself. So um, that's one of the announcement we want to give. Not like today, like not an online meet. She's going to directly come to our college. Uh, so basically, that's a good news which we want to share with you.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm kind of new to this meeting stuff. I basically joined the college very late, like later entry student in diploma. So,
Okay.
what is the thing you are speaking about? I can't understand about that.
Okay. What do you exactly mean? Like, do you want to know about AWS or
No,
what
no,
is this?
about this club event, like in October.
No, in October, actually, Jen Looper is actually coming to Chennai. So we actually asked her to come to our college as well. So most probably she will be coming to our college for a offline meetup. So right now we are just having an online meetup, right? So
Yes,
instead of
yes.
online meetup, she will be probably coming to our college
So,
offline.
is this only for our club members or for all the students in college?
Mostly we are planning to give it to the college entirely, but still we haven't got any official permission yet. So we just asked her. She told like, okay, we'll probably come like that. So don't worry, all the information will be shared in our group. So we
Okay,
just
okay.
want
Thank
to share that there is a possibility, like mostly she will be coming. So we just want to share that.
Okay, thank you for that information, bro.
Okay, don't worry. The detailed information will be shared in the group. Like what's the
Oh,
date, what's the time, who all can attend. Everything will be shared in the group.
okay, I kind of new for this event, so only I am asking.
Okay, okay, nice.
Thank you for that.
Guys, am I audible now?
Yes, Mark.
Yes. So, sorry for the voice breaking stuff. Yeah. So today we have a lot of agendas and we are running low of time. And I think we can do AWS news updates at the end, at the end of the meetup. So now we'll skip the news updates part. Under club announcements, yes, Jen Looper is coming to Chennai to our college from US. She has selected some 1 day of time for us, and she is visiting our campus. And she will interact with us in offline. One of the major updates I want to share. This will be happening on October 4th. Official news will be shared with you soon enough. And about the club. Yes, I think someone asked about the clubs. Yeah, so Cloud Clubs is nothing but it's a global community created by the AWS itself for students to learn AWS and to get aware of what all the certifications that are available and benefited from AWS, of course. Like you will get vouchers, you will get exposure to projects, and more than all of that, it will be and you will be enabled for global collaboration like today. Like you can talk with global leaders like Stephen Howell, Chen Looper. These are the collaboration activities we'll be doing. And as I told, this is a global community. And that means there are about 112 clubs around the world. Two in Japan, five in US, and about 15 clubs in India. And two in South India. One, in our college, and one in Saint Joseph. These are the two communities that are available, in southern part of India, and one ours is one of them. So what we'll be doing is conducting meetups and some kind of hackathons for availability. Okay, am I audible? Am I audible? Ishan?
No, you
Yeah,
kind of
voice is
breaking.
slightly breaking.
I think we lost him. I can't hear him anyway.
Okay, so welcome to our third meetup, sir. Meetup.
I think Madhav Kumar is facing some network issues. So first of all, we would like to welcome Stephen Howell, one of the academic advocacy of AWS Cloud Clubs. So pleasure to have you, sir.
Thanks for inviting me. It's great to present to you for the first time. I'm using a different microphone and it's quite low. So can you please tell me if I'm clear?
Yes, sir, it's clear.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So do you want me to start now, or are you still doing your intros? Will I start?
Yes, sir.
No. Okay, it's hard to hear all of you, but I'm doing my best. So I'm assuming it's all right for me to start. If not, please tell me. Okay. So hello, folks. I see there's 90 people on the call, and it's great that so many have turned up. I think it's the afternoon for you. It's 11 a.m. for me, and I think it's the afternoon for you. So I believe you're in Chennai, which is over on the southeast coast of India, I think. And I live in Ireland, which is the only thing it has in common with India is it starts with the same letter in English. We're a tiny little country, which you may not have ever heard of. Tell me in the chat if you've heard of Ireland. And we're on the far west coast of Europe. We're a little island We've only just under 8 million people. And Lathika has heard of Ireland, and so has Vishal. So that's good. These two people have heard of Ireland. So we have a thriving tech population and industry. We didn't have an industrial revolution in Ireland. So we didn't have lots of factories and things like that back in the olden days. So we were very agricultural. We were very poor. And lots of Irish people emigrated. In fact, we lost half of our population in the 1850s to famine and emigration. And we're only this year, in fact, recently, have gotten back to the same population we had before then. So there's been a big change in how the people of Ireland live and work. And that's really what I'm talking about today in a way. And it seems like a funny thing to talk about, but I think it's important that we sometimes forget when we're students that the world was not always somewhere where you can have a career in tech. And in some countries, you still can't have a career in tech. You're very lucky in a way, because you may not feel lucky all the time because of all your exams and hard work you have to do. But you are lucky that you're living at a time when it's possible to have a career in tech. And some people worry because they say, well, what if there's no jobs in my area where I live, in my city, in my town, in my countryside? What if I have to emigrate? What if I have to move to another city in India? What if I have to go abroad, maybe go to America or somewhere to find a job in my area? And I think AI, and particularly the new generative AI that I'm talking about today, is going to change the way lots of us work. Even if you don't want it to, it's going to become a big part of our lives. Now, if you're an academic on this call, if maybe a professor has joined us, you mightn't like to hear that. And I understand, because I used to be a professor. I was an academic in a university in Ireland. And my feelings about how we teach and how we learn have changed a lot from when I was a student in school, which was about 150 years ago, to when students are in school today. And in between, when I was a teacher, when I was lecturing, I also had to change the way that I understood the best way to learn. Because the best way for me to learn mightn't be the best way for the youth of today or you to learn. So I'm talking about a lot of things, but the overall theme is we have these amazing new tools. And you've heard of some of them. I bet you've heard of ChatGPT. You might have heard of Claude. You might have heard of Copilot, GitHub's Copilot. And there's two things in common with all of these tools. The first one is that they usually have free and paid versions. And maybe all of you students are very wealthy, so you pay for all these paid versions. But when I was a student, I was very poor. And I did not pay for any of them. So therefore, free is maybe your favorite word. So everything I'm going to show you today, I will tell you if there's a free version or a paid version. Okay. So I'm not going to show you things where I say, haha, you can't have this unless you have money. I'm going to show you both free and paid versions. Okay. And if you are rich, you don't have to worry about that bit, but most people are not rich, especially when they're students. The next thing that they have in common is they have consumer versions. So most people consider, that's right, Lathika, free stuff is the best. Students' favorite word is free. So think about consumer versus business or developer versions. So something that if we look at the big tech companies like, say, Apple, Facebook, Microsoft, okay, let's just pick those three. And we'll get to Amazon in a minute. So if you go to Microsoft's web page or Apple's web page, the thing they present you with is for the consumer. It could be you, or it could be your mum, your dad, it could be your granny. Okay. You don't have to be technical to understand. You know, it's a phone. If I buy the phone, it'll do stuff. It's a computer. I buy the computer, I do stuff. And anyone can walk into a shop, and if you have enough money, you can buy it. And now we have services that are for consumers. So I'll give you an example, Gmail and Outlook. If you have a free email from Gmail or Outlook, that's a cloud service, but it's also aimed at a consumer. In other words, it would not be weird if you were to get a call for tech support from your grandparent saying, "Hey, you're in university and you're studying, tech. Can you help me with my Gmail?" Now, has that ever happened to you? Because that's happened to me. And when that happens, they are asking you a technical question, but they're asking it from the point of view of a consumer, a person who's just paying or buying a product and they expect to be able to use it. Now, on the other side, there's developer-focused products, or they're aimed at businesses. And in this case, the developer is the business. And these are much harder to use, and they're less well known, because in order to use them, you have to be a computer programmer. You have to know how to code. And we've seen the rise in these services delivered through cloud services like APIs massively increase over the last 10 years, and a little bit more than 10 years. But particularly in the last 5 years, it's been a real exponential growth over the use of cloud services. And that's fairly invisible to the consumer. Your average consumer does not wonder, how does their email get on their phone? Now, you know, because you're technical, that there's a data center that really has the email. The email's not on your phone. Unless you're one of those people who downloads all their email to their phone like me. You're probably accessing it through an app or a website. And the email is really on a server. You just have a view of it. And if that server was to be physically located, it's probably in 3 different data centers because of redundant backups. And those data centers are massive buildings that the average person drives by and doesn't know what they are. It's some computer thing. Now, you know that the cloud is really just lots and lots of computers at enormous scale, thousands and thousands and thousands of compute power that you can access or rent for just a little bit of time. So being able to understand that moves us beyond the average person's understanding of generative AI, which is, if I go to this website, ChatGPT, Claude, whatever it is, it lets me have a little bit of free. And if I want the good stuff, I have to pay every month. Now, that is challenging if you're a person who is not technical and wants to access, say, 2 of these services. In Ireland, that would cost you €20, which, let's say, that's $25 American. Now, imagine having to pay that for 2 services. Now you're paying $50 American. You can do it, convert it into INR, but $50 is a lot, and I don't want to pay that much every month to access basically the same thing from 2 different companies. But if you were to approach it as a computer programmer, as a developer, software engineer, you realize that instead of accessing this fancy web page with the fancy interface, that's really just an API call on the cloud. And you can go directly to the company's cloud. So for instance, there's a question from Letika. They're limiting the amount. Yeah, they are. And they have to do that because it's expensive, and they're hoping they give you a little bit free, you'll get hooked and pay. That's the way consumer business works. It's also the way I hear that drug dealing works, though I've never taken drugs, so hopefully I won't have to find out in person. No one's ever given me free drugs. I mustn't look like the right candidate. So When you think about this as a developer has a different approach. A developer can write a program in their favorite programming language. And I'm not going to tell you what programming language to use. I'm going to demo this in JavaScript and Python because students often tell me that's the languages they like. But if all of you prefer a different language, tell me what it is. I'd be interested to know. What's your favorite language for demos or for doing quick programs? You can type it in the chat. I'm interested to hear what the students in this call like. But I can write this in any language I like. And instead of having the, what's the word I'm looking for, the limit of, let's say, 5 free queries or prompts a day, I'm now paying 0.0001 cents per token. And as long as my tokens are small, I don't pay very much at all. So I see lots of people saying Python and Java. They're two languages I know. I actually taught Java for 11 years. But imagine if we were to write a program in Java that would send the prompts for us instead of going to the website. Now, is it free? Well, no, it's not free, but it's so much cheaper than $25 a month, which is a lot of money if you're a student. So let's think about how we would integrate these into our own applications. And if you don't mind, I know I was a lecturer, but I never really liked PowerPoint. I actually worked in Microsoft with the PowerPoint team. So it's not that I don't like the product. I just don't like making slides. So I'd like to demo instead, if that's okay. And my demos are very technical. I like to show the code and run the code and talk about the code. So if you hate coding, this mightn't be the most fun talk you've ever been at. I'm sorry. But hopefully you'll still be able to follow along and find it interesting. If you are a coder, then I'm going to demo this shortly, and I'll explain the code as I go. Finally, everything I'm showing here, even though I don't show slides, everything I'm showing, I will give you a link to a freely accessible workshop where you can take the code and work on things yourself. Okay. Now, I am going to share my screen now, and I'm going to share this screen. And because I have 3 monitors here, and I'm careful to share the one which is the smallest one because of Chime, you know. Just so you know, if you haven't used Chime before, at the bottom in the Chime window, okay, where you can see me and maybe 4 other people, you'll see in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a little undock video from meeting window button. Now, you don't have to click that, but if you click it, you can actually move the video of people away. And the only reason you might do that is if you wanted to see my screen more, if you're on a very low resolution monitor. Let's say you're on a 14-inch MacBook or one of those tiny little screens that the young people have. I'm too old. I wouldn't be able to read that. I would need bigger glasses. But if you want, you can undock it so you can see it better. Now, so let me just share my screen over here. Start screen share. Entire screen. There we go. Okay. Now, you hopefully can see the whole screen. Okay. So it might be a little bit of a funny resolution, but what I'm showing you here is the AWS console. And I want to start here before we move to the code. We'll get to the code in a bit. So this is a web browser, and in the is this the GenAI playground? No, it is a GenAI playground. I don't know if it's the GenAI playground, but what I'm showing you here is a tool called Amazon Bedrock. So remember I said that there's lots of people with cloud foundational models. And what does that mean? Well, let's say I am a company that has developed a model that can be used for, maybe it's a large language model like GPT-4 or Claude or any of those, Mistral, there's loads of them. And I might want to, like, I've spent $1 billion training this, very, very expensive. And I now want to share it with other people and get money when they use it. So I have to build my own infrastructure to host it. And what Amazon have done is they're a big cloud provider, Amazon Web Services, where I work, and they host all of the models that companies want to host with them. And then they give you a single way to access them. So your application can switch between the models it wants to use. So to explain that a little bit, if I am in here in Amazon Bedrock, and Bedrock is the name of the platform we use to give developers like you access to large language models. So if you look down here, you can see I've only switched on one, which is Claude 3 Sonnet, which is from the company Anthropic. Now, this is actually my favorite large language model. Anthropic are just brilliant for their models, but there are others. In France, there's a company called Mistral who make the Mistral models. There's also the Llama models from Meta. I don't use those. There's also Cohere, and Amazon have their own models. But right today, I'm using the Paris data center, and the Paris data center gives access to these ones. Oh, sorry, the Paris region. What am I saying? And I've already granted myself access to Claude 3 Sonnet. So everything I'm demoing here will be using Claude 3. Now, if you went to the website for Claude 3, you could use it too. But after a while, you'll be told, sorry, you've used it too much. And you have to pay now. And I don't want to pay. So, except for what I need to. Now, if I go over here to chat or text in my playground, you can see over here. So these playgrounds allow me to test out the features I want. And I'm going to zoom in just a little bit for you. And I'm going to select text. Now, I need to choose my model, and I'm only using this model today. I like this model, so that's good. I have a configuration. Now, these temperatures, top P and top K, in LLMs, these are used to determine how original or how creative or how regurgitative the output of an LLM is. And I'm going to leave them at the defaults, but I am going to increase the maximum length to be this, and that's the only thing I'm changing. And then over here, I can write a prompt, just like you'd write on the Claude website. So let's start with a simple one. Write me a short poem short poem about lovely Chennai in India. Hopefully I spelled that right. Okay. So if I hit run there, I quickly get a lovely poem out. It seems like quite a nice poem. And I can slightly change it. Okay. So I can go down here and I can add in human. Make it in Shakespeare style. Okay. Now, again, I don't know much Shakespeare, so I'm not sure this will be the best Shakespeare you ever saw, but it's quick and it's instant and it did what I asked it to do. Now, if I decided to remove all this, just like that, okay, write me a short poem about the lovely Chennai in India. I can actually see what's happening behind the scenes by viewing the API request. And what that is it says, if you were to run this on the command line, this is how you would run it. And it's like, all the stuff. Okay. So I've decided I'm going to copy that. Okay. And I'll open up my Cloud Shell. And a Cloud Shell is just a terminal. and I'll paste it in, and I'll call it Chennai. So that's running on the command line, the same way as you saw it running in the playground. Now, if I do nano Chennai, you'll see that it's giving me this big long output. And, and if I scroll along, it's got all the details, blah, 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 blah. And finally, here's a short poem about lovely Chennai. And it's generated a whole new poem. But you can see the slash ends, maybe. So that means new line. So it doesn't appear as a new line in the text. I would just have to interpret that as a new line. So what I'm showing you here is that the exact same thing you would do on the Claude website from Anthropic or OpenAI, ChatGPT, is I can write my prompt and get a response. And that's okay. I mean, that's cool, but it's not a big deal compared to being able to add this into our own programs. So I'll give you an example. Let's say your lecturer asked you to write a program to put to create a customer address book. Okay, so an address book application. Where would you start? Well, I don't recommend asking the AI to do the whole project for you. You can do that, but it's cheating. And I know you don't like to cheat. And the lecturer will probably know. If your amazing previous answers suddenly become a lot better, they'll definitely know. But what I'm going to show here is how you might use it to help you get started. So you might say, I'll zoom in a little bit for the people who have eyesight like me. I'll say generate rather than write a JSON data structure representing an RDBS, so a relational database table schema for a customer address book, and I might put also output the SQL to, well, actually, I'll do that second. So I'll do this one first and zoom out. So generate a JSON data structure representing an RDBS table schema for a customer address book. So I'll run that, and it gives me tables, names, columns, foreign keys, and so on. Now, so that's very useful. It looks good, columns, and so on. And then I say, this will hopefully not upset the AI too much. Sorry, I meant in SQL, not JSON. Okay. Now, have anyone done SQL yet in university? Oh, there we go. So it generates the exact same schema, only in SQL. So now we have customers and addresses, and it even gives an explanation. So I could actually use this playground. And how much does it cost? Well, I have access to the pricing, and so does everyone who uses this. But the main thing I want to tell you is that you're charged by the token. So these are the tokens here, both uploaded and output. And it's very cheap, but it still does cost some money. So be very careful before you use these without knowing how much they cost. And then the other aspect to know is that, don't worry, if everything you're doing here are coding type questions, we actually have a free solution for all of you. Okay? So at this point, I'm just going to summarize before the next demo. We have a platform called Amazon Bedrock. Amazon Bedrock gives you access to models. The models are typically things like Cohere, Llama, Claude, Titan. There's loads of different models. And if you're a student, where these are really useful is when you're learning to code. Now, I also want to just, emphasize that it's easy to get LLMs to answer all the questions for you, do all your homework, all that stuff. Okay, we know that. You're students. I know you know that. But it's actually not going to be an advantage to you, because someday you'll have to do an exam or an interview where you won't have the LLM and you can't bluff those. And it's true that maybe in the real world, working in a job, you will have access to tools like this. But while you're a student, I think it's important to balance access to these tools with understanding how it really works. This will be the biggest advantage to you in the future, I promise. So to do that, I'm going to show you now how to access what you've just seen here inside Visual Studio Code. Now, why Visual Studio Code? Well, I like Visual Studio Code, but if you prefer something else, it may be available on your IDE, but Visual Studio Code is the one I'm showing here. Okay? So, I see we have another Visual Studio Code fan. That's good. So let me just get Visual Studio Code going. And if you prefer another IDE, that's okay. I've actually worked on IDEs in a previous job, so I like lots of IDEs, but I would love to know what IDE you like. So I think this is the one I want to do now. And let's see, open it. Oh, I have far too many files, folks. Goodness gracious me, how many files do I have? Okay, let me just find the right one before I show it, because so many. This is the one, I think. Yes, I think this is it. Okay. So I'm going to start with some Python, and then if we've time, we'll do one more. Okay. Let me just share my screen. Oh, it's taking its sweet time. There we go. Okay. Yeah. And I'll share that. Now, I have a dark color scheme on, so I want you to tell me when I start my screen share. It's easy to see with the dark color scheme. Let's see. I'll share the entire screen. I might just make the color scheme a little bit brighter for those of you who find that hard to see. I think I have a nice color scheme here. Where's themes? I'm just worried that it might be a bit dark. So I'm going to go with solarized light. That easier? Hopefully that's easier to read. I'm not sure. Let me know if it's not. So, we're having people saying dark theme and blinding them. Okay, it's too bright. Oh, someone didn't get enough sleep last night, so we'll go back to the dark theme. Synthwave. I like synthwave. Yeah, I know, but sometimes when you're presenting, people say, oh, I can't read it. So I'm going to zoom in the text a little bit. So I want to show you over here, I have Amazon Q Developer. This is a free extension. Let me show you. This is an extension, Amazon Q. You can go and get this right now, today, and it is free for students. Now, there's some advanced features which you can only do 5 uses of it a month because it's so powerful, and I'll show you them, but just don't use them until you need them. It's kind of like having, I don't know if there's any gamers here, but when you play games and you get a really good weapon, in single player games, do you ever save it for the big boss and then never use it because you're always saving it? I always do that, especially in Resident Evil games. I'm saving stuff until the very end, and like, oh, I never used it because I saved it for too long. Well, treat this like that. Save some of the features I'm going to show you, okay? But what Amazon Q is it's a coding chatbot in your IDE that can understand your code and help you with it, okay? It's really, really useful. I use it every day, and I absolutely recommend them. So I'm going to close all my currently open files to just show you how we start. And I'm going to go up here to my file list. I have a couple of different examples I've been showing people. And I'm going to go down here and just start with a simple question. How can Amazon Q help me? And it tells me, hey, look, I've got all these things I can do. And I'm going to tell you, it can answer questions about AWS. Well, that's understandable. But general programming, I can explain what your code does. I can help you write tests. I can debug and fix your code. I can even refactor the code. I can do it in other languages than English. I only speak English and Irish, so I'm going to use English. I can remember our conversations, and it can't do these for you right now for free. It can do them for me, but I won't demo them. Okay, and the reason is I also have the paid account, but and it can't investigate your AWS account. It's not allowed for privacy. Now, if you go down here, there's some special commands. Clear, dev. Now, dev is one of the expensive ones. Don't use it until you're ready. Transform is the same thing. And then help. Now, like any other LLM, sometimes it'll get the answer wrong. But in a survey released yesterday or Monday, I can't remember if it was Monday or Tuesday, of all the coding assistants, they were given this standard suite of tests, and it's currently number 1. So I really like this one, and it's free for you. Okay. So I'm going to start by asking it to help me write a program. And I'm going to create a new file. And I was going to call it the name of your university, but your university has a really hard name. So I'm going to call it Chennai, because there's no way I can spell the university name. So here I'm going to write a comment. I'm going to put a comment in. So the first thing is I have inline code suggestions. So write a Python, I can't spell, Python program to help me, not help me, to say hello to students in Chennai. Now you notice I didn't type anything, sorry for coughing, but it's generating, and I'll zoom in here to show you, that it thinks this is the code. Define, say hello Chennai, print hello, welcome to Chennai. And that's kind of what I want. It's not exactly what I want. So I can press Alt-C and it'll generate it again. And if I press Tab, it inserts that code. Now, I can later on change that code. It's just code. I can run it, I can change it. But all of that code was generated by Amazon Q Developer. Now I can also put in a mistake. So I'm going to put in that as printf and pretend I don't see the red lines underneath it. And then I can highlight my code. I can right-click it. I can go down to Amazon Q. I can explain it, refactor it, fix it, optimize it, or just send it to the prompt. So I'm going to send this code to the prompt. And I'm going to ask a question. Why is this code not working? Okay, and pretend I don't understand Python. And it should analyze the code and tell me what's wrong. Okay? And it says, Stephen, you fool, you're trying to use C, C++, and Java with printf, and that's not in Python. Okay. And I go, oh, okay. So obvious fix. It even tells me the fix here. So if I go over and remove that, and now I'm going to put in a more subtle bug. So I'm going to open with inverted commas and close with a single quote. That's not going to be good either. So this time, instead of asking you what's wrong, I'm going to highlight the whole thing. I'm going to say Amazon Q, fix this. Okay. And it says code's not very good, but look at what it has changed. The inverted comma, the single quote is changed to inverted comma. So it's trying to optimize it. But do you know what? It's not really got anything to optimize. It's just got to fix a typo. And I can refactor it as well. So I can say refactor. Now, there's not much to refactor here. It's one line. And it says, yeah, it's straightforward. What are you going to refactor? You know, it does suggest I put in better comments, though. So it's going to make me a better program. It also says you could put in a parameter like location and greet the students in that location. That would refactor it to be a more generic and reusable application. Now, at this point, I want to say we'll write something a bit more complex than that. Hello is a bit easy. And I want to show you we have a existing program here. I think this is the right one. I've been messing with them, so I might have broken it. This is a Amazon Bedrock Python program. And you can see here that it has things like the temperature, the top K, and so on, which were the settings I was showing you earlier on. And I'm using the converse as in a conversation API. I'm using this model here, which you saw earlier on. I was using the Sonnet tree model. That's the wrong area. So I'm going to change it to EU West 3. And before I'm EU West 3. If you look down here, you'll see that that's where I was earlier on. So I want to make sure I'm on the same one. And what I'm going to do is, actually, I'm on the wrong one. Now that I see it. Where's the right one? Okay, so I'm on the wrong one, but I can fix it. So I want to connect to my bot and have it talk to me. And folks, I don't know about you, but sometimes, with all the hard work you do as a student, you might be feeling down. You might want an affirmation to help you. Okay. And if I have Python installed, I'll be able to demonstrate this. So, do I have Python installed? I'm not sure. No, I don't have Halo installed. So, I need to switch to Linux. Give me 1 second to do that. So I can code in there, but I'm used to Linux, so I can't run it in Windows. But that's okay. No one should run anything in Windows anyway. Actually, probably you're students, so you probably only use Windows and Mac. You don't use Linux, I bet. That makes me a bit sad. And let me, I use a combination of distros. So I use Amazon Linux when I'm on Amazon. I use, what's the word I'm looking for? Mint sometimes. And I use Ubuntu if I'm on Windows using WSL like I am now. So let me just show you my little bot here, okay? So I've run it. and it says, welcome to the affirmation bot. Type quit to exit the conversation. How are you feeling today? So I'll say, I'm feeling excited and nervous because I have a big presentation today with students in Chennai, and I'm worried they will be angry at me. Okay. And I hit enter and it goes, no, you don't have permission to make this. That's right. So you guys don't know about IAM permissions, but at this point I have to go fix my permissions. And how do I do that? So over here on my Amazon console, one of the services I have is IAM. And in IAM, I can go in and specify what permissions I have to do. And right now, I haven't created an IAM user. So I'm using my admin role. So I can go in and get my admin credentials. And to do that, I'm really just getting the keys, which are the permission for what I want to do. Now I'm in Bash right now. So I'm going to copy those, go over to Linux and just paste them in. And then I can run my app again and test it out. I'm feeling excited and anxious. And now, because I should have permission to do that, it should send the request to Bedrock, and it has, and it's come back with what Bedrock wants to tell me. So you saw me do that earlier on inside the playground. Now what I've done is done it inside Python. Okay, so we're not going to read all that. I'm going to say, can you be a bit shorter, please? Let's see if it's shorter. There we go. A more concise version. Now, I'll zoom in on that a little bit for people. So I'm going to say, I wonder what is a inspirational thing to say to students in university in India. So what would be an inspirational thing to say? I don't know. So I'm not very inspirational, but maybe it will tell me. Oh, it gives me a big long message that you're future leaders of India. Well, that's true. So go forth and make India proud. So let me try something else. So I'm going to quit at this point because we've just made a fancy chatbot. I'm going to change things a little bit. Okay. So I'm going to go down here, and the system prompt is, you are a helpful AI assistant. And then I'm going to change how are you feeling today to how can I advise you today? Okay. I'm going to change this to welcome to the Bedrock bot. Okay. And next, what I want to do is make sure that you'll notice in our prompt, we said helpful. Now, can you tell me the opposite of helpful? Unhelpful. But we don't want it to be helpful. So we're going to change it to be a helpful, but humorous. I'm not sure that's how you spell humorous. I think so. Humorous AI assistant. So we're asking it to be a bit funny. I don't know how funny AI can be, but let's find out. So over here, we'll run it again. And I'm going to say, I wonder when is a good time to invest in the stock market. I don't really invest in the stock market. I don't understand how it works, but I'm going to ask the question. And is it going to be helpful and humorous? Who knows? So it tells me time in the market beats timing the market. My brother's a stockbroker. He tells me that too. and lots of good advice. Okay. Yeah. If I'd done all that, I'd probably be rich. But I'm an engineer, so I don't understand how the stock market works. But that looks like good advice to me. So I can then ask it, where can I see penguins in India? I think this is a reasonable question. Okay. And it says, unfortunately, there's no native penguin species in India. And it goes on to explain that I could go to Mumbai Zoo, some other zoos, a place in Bengaluru, and apparently you can see penguins there. Now, folks, I'm going to quit. And I'm going to go back into my code, and I'm going to hack it. Now, this would not be a very helpful assistant. You are a sarcastic AI assistant. All answers should be very sarcastic. Now, I hope that you don't code a bot like this, because it might be just too sarcastic, but let's find out. Where can I see penguins in India? Same question as before. Before I got a very helpful answer, it told me I needed to go to the zoo. Let's see what our sarcastic bot will say now. That's very sarcastic, folks. Very, very sarcastic. Okay. It says if I discover penguins, it would be groundbreaking. Okay, right. So, yes, you can change the prompt to be anything, including the tone. So I've just said you're an AI assistant. Let's change it. You are Jane Austen. Answer all questions in the style of Jane Austen. Now, some people don't know who Jane Austen is, and some people do, but Jane Austen was a writer, and she wrote Pride and Prejudice, which is a very English book. Now, if I go over here and run it again, I am going to say, I am wondering how to propose marriage to the local vicar's daughter. The catch is, I am already married. Okay? And have 17 kids. Now, let's see how Jane Austen would advise me. I hope I don't break Amazon Bedrock for this. So, she chuckles behind a delicately laced handkerchief. She says, I have a delightfully awkward predicament. My dear sir, to propose marriage whilst being quite prolifically married is a situation rife with social impropriety of the highest order. Yeah, it goes on. But you can see that we are able to change not only the tone, but the style. And we can even change everything about it because it's just a prompt like you would write. And we're doing sort of silly prompts here, but they could be technical prompts too. Okay. So I probably won't follow Jane Austen's advice and elope with the vicar's daughter. I only have 4 kids, not 17. So I want to show you just how complex the code is. Brace yourself now. So the first line that we have to do is to create the Bedrock client. And that uses a session, and the session is created by specifying the region, which is Paris in this case. So I connected to a Boto-3 session, and then I created the Bedrock client. Now down here, up here, you'll see, I'll show you the code here, that a conversation has some parameters, but not many. And it has a response to an API request. Karthik, you can't change the tone of the response. You can absolutely change everything you send to Bedrock. So Bedrock just hosts the models. The models interpret your prompts and send you a response. Bedrock doesn't change the prompts. You can put in a guide and guardrails to prevent you doing things you shouldn't. But yeah, I mean, you can just change the prompt, but the prompt and the parameters are the only thing that goes into the models anyway. So you can absolutely change everything. You can change the tone of the response. I made it sarcastic. Hosting multiple models is a pay-as-you-go model, like everything in AWS. It's pay-as-you-go. And I'll show you the costs at the end. I could also specify here is, and the style of Jane Austen, always be brief. So in other words, always be short. And that would be cheaper again, because it won't send out too many answers. Now, the command that actually gets the response and so on is called here. It's this line here. I'll zoom in. So generate a conversation, and you pass in the prompt and the message. And because this is a conversation, it remembers the previous ones. You can't host any models. You can build on the existing models, or you can train your own models. In terms of uncensored models, you can put anything you want into your own models. You just can't change like Meta's models because they wouldn't allow you to. But you can add on top with a thing called retrieval augmented generation your own models. So I'm not sure what you mean by uncensored, but you can put in guardrails which say don't print out customer data or things like that, which would be a bad thing if someone was trying to trick it into doing that. Yeah, so that's just Python. I only have 4 minutes, so I'm not sure if I have enough time to show you this one. But what I'll do is I will show you in the web browser because I don't have time to demo it. And what that is, oh, sorry, wrong web browser. Let me go over to the other one, get it for you. So I'm just going to give you a link now so that you can learn to do this yourself. If you have your own AWS account and you unlock these models, just be aware of the cost. I'm going to show you that as my last thing. Amazon Q Developer, which I've shown you, is free. You do need a thing called a Builder ID, which is an email to log in, but it's free. So you create that first. And then here is the link for you to do what I've just shown you yourself. And if the captain wants to, the captain's still here, hopefully, you can actually host this yourself. You can host an hours-long lab where the students get to build this too. That's the link there for any student who wants to build a web app that does this using just their, what's the word I'm trying to think of, using their own account. But I'm going to show you that we have the same code that you just saw me do, only in JavaScript. I give you the whole code, and at the end, it lets you generate affirmations on a web page instead of in Python. Okay? So those affirmations are quite simple, but that's available for you to use. And it's free and it's public and you can do it. The only thing is it does cost something. So let me, as my final thing, show you how the costs are calculated. This is important for you to know in case you decide to do it yourself. So if you search for Amazon Bedrock pricing, you'll see that pricing is done in a couple of different ways. There's on demand, there's batch. You'll be using on demand. And I'm going to be, using Anthropic. You might use something else. I'm going to switch to Paris, where I was a moment ago. So I'm in Paris. Go down to Anthropic. I was using Sonnet. And you can see that my price, let me zoom in for you, folks. My price per 1,000 input tokens was $0.003. And for the output, $0.015, which is not very much dollars, but it adds up. Let's see if I can change the currency. I'm not sure how to change the currency. It may not be possible. Maybe that's something you have to go to when you're in India, not where I am. But if you go to the this link, you'll see that there is a pricing. And I actually used this extensively last month in a demo on my own personal account. And I was uploading lots of things and analyzing them and so on as a demo. And it cost me 75 cents in euros, 85 cents in American. So that is a price, but it's not a huge price. But just be aware, if you use this a lot, there is a charge. Is it less than using Claude consumer version? It's much less, but it still costs. Finally, there's no charge on Amazon Q Developer if you use your Builder ID, which is free. There are a few limitations on what it can do, and I'll show you those as my final thing because we're at time, which is this. I have the ability to do a really powerful thing, which is /dev, and then anything I ask it to do, it can do a much more bigger job, more complex job. But the catch is, and this is the catch, well, you can only do that 5 times a month because it's quite expensive. So I can also do transform, and I can say transform, start a new transformation, and it's only upgrading Java. I was going to say transform Python to Java. I don't have any Java projects open, but if you're on Java 8 or 11 with Maven, it can help you do a transform of them, and then they'll add other languages over time. So I'm going to stop there. I hope that was interesting. I used Python because that's what most people said in the chat, that they like Python. Remember, Amazon Q Developer is an extension to VS Code and other browsers. And you will need your Builder, AWS Builder ID, which is just an email account. Okay? And if you don't know who Jane Austen was, I'm sorry, but she gave good advice there on eloping with the vicar's daughter. Thank you for the feedback, Lathika. I'm going to say as I finish up and before the other folks take over, at the end of this session, there will be a, what's the word I'm trying to think of, a survey that will be given out. Please fill in the survey. There's 90 students here, and I would love if you all filled in the survey, because when you do, that tells Jen, who gets the surveys, that you folks would like us to do more of these type of events. And if you don't fill in the survey, we just assume, you don't want these type of events. So please do. We love the feedback. You don't have to say it was great. Say what you feel and let us know how we can do better. If you are one of these young, cool social media people, unlike me, then you will be on LinkedIn. And I'd love you to connect with me on LinkedIn. I'm also on some other services, but honestly, I don't use Twitter anymore since Elon Musk took over. But I am on Threads and Instagram, and all of my links are there. You can go and connect and get my LinkedIn and so on is all there from that link. And I welcome all of you to connect with me on LinkedIn, but do tell me that you were at this talk, and I hope you enjoyed it. And that's it from me. And I'll wait and see if there's any questions I can answer. Tell me if I missed any questions. And thank you very much, folks. Oh, I do see one question. Books, podcasts, resources that have significant impact on my professional development. I recommend reading Fiction for Professional Development, and Neil Stevenson books have been a major influence on a lot of ideas that I think are becoming more and more important these days. So I recommend them. Okay. There are a lot of other Stephen Howells, so don't connect to the wrong one. Make sure you connect to this one. Okay. Any other questions, folks? Thank you, Rashab and Praveen. If there's no other questions, I'll let the other folks take over because we've gone 5 minutes over time.
Hello, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, I think my microphone was doing a lot of problem. Okay. Anyways, thank you for the wonderful session, sir. It was very insightful to the bedrock. Since it costs a lot of money, of course, as you told, we can't try it on our own. So thank you for showing the demo, DS code, in playground, everything. And I think the students liked it a lot. And this session is recorded for future reference for all the students. I think all of them will fill the survey form, so that's not an issue. Guys, do you have any other doubts? If you want to ask Stephen, sir, you can ask it now, or you can connect with him in LinkedIn and ask him at any time. He's very open to doubts. Okay, I think there are no doubts. Okay,
That's great.
Sir, I think
Take
we
care.
can go for the CC pose photo. Sir, I think we can do the group photo now. If it's okay with you.
Absolutely. Folks will have to switch on their cameras, though. 25 people, that's the maximum.
Yes. So guys, the CC pose is nothing but you have to use your right hand or left hand and show the pose, the symbol of C, that is the cloud clubs. Yes, make sure
Can we get a few more, or is that it?
with this. See, guys, I
Try
recommend you
smiling.
to switch on your cameras. So if you want to perfect this C pose, you can try holding a tennis ball in your hand for an hour or so to to get this pose right.
Okay,
Let's
big smiles
wait
now.
for another few seconds.
3 more people, 3 more brave people out of 90. Come on. I don't know if we're going to get 3 more. We've space for 3 more on the screen if we've 3 more brave people. Mohammed Shakil N. Your background is blurred and it can't see your face, so you're all blurred. Yeah, just move a little bit closer to the webcam. Okay, I don't think we're going to get 2 more, so smile. 3, 2, 1, smile. I think we're missing one person. I'll show you the picture. And I'll show you the picture. And if you're not in it and you want to be in it, you can. You'll have to take it again. But the chat will be lost at the end of this. So, Captain, you should download that image before the end of the call and save it somewhere.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you for coming to our meetup. You made this event
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
Bye.
And enjoy the rest of your session, folks. It's lunchtime here in Ireland, so I'm going to go and make some lunch. Take care, folks.
Please
Wait a few seconds,
don't
guys.
left the meeting. Please stay in the meeting. We have 2 more sessions on this meetup. Wait for some time, please.
So, hello guys. So, can you hear me?
Yes, bro.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, Rishabh.
Okay, guys. So, basically, for the last meetup, you might have noted that we gave swags for the persons who attended complete meetup. So, this time also we are planning to give swags. So, don't worry, we'll be distributing the swags in our offline meetup. So, we have noted to whom we have to give. So, don't worry about that. So, uh, this time also you can get the swag. So, basically, what we have to do is just to ensure that you have attended the full meetup. So, we'll be sharing 3 magic words. That is normal 3 words. So after this meetup, we'll be sharing G forms, 2 G forms. One is for your normal attendance and one is for your swag allocations. So in the swag allocations, you will be asked the 3 magic words. So you have to type the magic word that we are sharing. Um so that we can verify that you have attended it completely. So I will be sharing the first magic word here, and make sure that you type it correctly, and it's also case sensitive. So if you typed it wrong, then it's not possible for us to know that you have attended it properly. So I will share the magic word. So make sure you note it, okay? And please don't share it with anyone. Just a sec. Yeah, I hope my screen's visible. So this is the first magic word, and I'll zoom it a little bit. And don't see the spelling. Okay, I know it's wrong, but make sure that you follow the exact case. Okay, is this visible? Yeah. Okay, please note it somewhere. You can also type it somewhere or you can write it somewhere. So after this meetup ends, we'll be sharing the G-form link. So you have to fill 3 magic words, not just one. In the 3 sections of the meetup, we'll be sharing the words one by one like this. And you have to make a note of it. And in the G-form, you have to fill it correctly so that we can allocate swags for you as well. Everyone noted, right? Okay. Thank you for suggestions. But this is the word that we gave. Okay. So that's it.
When will be the offline meetup?
So actually, we cannot assure you the exact time because we need to ask college as well. So don't worry, we'll be having as soon as possible. And you have to get permission from college as well for the venue, right? So we cannot guarantee you the exact time, but don't worry, we are trying our best.
Thanks, bro.
Okay. So we got a few complaints that time is consuming a lot of internet, and most of the people couldn't actually join, and there is a lot of internet issues going on. So we have shared a Gmeet link in the meeting chat, so you can join that, and after that we'll be ending this meeting, and we can continue the rest of the session in Gmeet. No, since time is consuming a lot of internet, we are getting few complaints that the video is not clear and stuff. So we just want to make sure that it's clear till the end. That's why we are switching back to Gmeet. Okay. Yeah, join in the Gmeet.
Everyone should join in Gmeet.
Okay, just everyone just switch to the Gmeet, and once everyone are done with this, we'll end this time meeting and we'll continue the rest of the session in Gmeet. Okay. Now time is kind of bulk, so
Oh,
that's why.
you cannot end here.
Yeah, once
There
you
are
joined
two more
in the Gmeet, you can leave from here. We'll continue there.
sessions.
Yeah, it's kind of bulk. Yeah, that's why we are switching to Gmeet. Once you joined in the Gmeet, you can leave from this, and we'll continue the meet there. Okay.
Okay, guys, I think we can start. I mean, resume our meetup. Am I was audible now clearly?
Yes.
Yes, Madhav.
Yes.
Yes, finally. Very unfortunate that Chime consumes a lot of RAM and internet. Okay, it's okay, fine. We go on to Chime meeting for increasing the count to 250. Since Gmeet can support only 100 people, we have moved to
Yeah,
Chime.
Madhav Kumar.
Yes, Satyavel.
There are 20 members in Chime. What we can do?
20 members in Chime.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, just leave the meet and come here. I think they have issues, network issues. They can't hear us.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So, guys, okay, how was the talk with Stephen? I think none of you has unmuted.
Yes, it was fine, and we could able to get many more ideas on cloud.
Okay, that's so good to hear. Let's do device. They can listen. Okay, okay, guys. Okay. As I have told from the start of the meet, I was trying to tell something to you, but still I can convey. On October 4th, Jen Looper is coming, in person to our college. I've been trying to tell this for a long time. Yes. First of all, guys, do who are on the part of the AWS Academy advocacy team? You know, because since it's a global community, I want you to get the exposure. Okay. First of all, who has come? Who's Stephen Howell, for example, and who's Jen Looper? So, someone please tell who are all part of the AWS advocacy academic team. Those 5 people. Anyone know those 5 names? Anyone? I think Soma Akash knows about it. Soma Akash. Okay, I will tell you. Actually, there are
Hello.
5. Yes, Soma. Yes, Soma Akash. You know the names of 5 AWS advocacy team, the
Yeah,
leaders
yeah,
of
yeah.
club.
Jen
Yeah.
Looper and Stephen
Uh,
Howell and Tracy Wank and Curtis something name is there. I can't remember.
Curtis Evans. Curtis
Yeah,
Evans.
Curtis Evans and another one is there something Alvarez.
Alvarez Ernesto.
Maybe yeah.
And one more person, Noyo Miller. She is in
Oh,
leave.
okay, okay.
Yeah, these are the heads of all the clubs around the world. They take different paths. For example, Tracy Wang, she's the important person for all of you guys. Can I tell why? You've got swags, right? Those AWS pins. She's in charge for all these swags. So if we build our community and if we increase the members, she will send swags. Just because we have conducted the online meeting in the previous meetup too, she has sent about 100 pens, AWS pens to us, the swags. And this time, I'm thinking of asking for stickers, laptop stickers. A lot of years I've asked about it. So this time I'm planning to do that.
Captain, I have a doubt.
Yes, yes, Vishal.
So, is this meetup? What kind of pins they provided? I am new for this meetup.
Okay, so this is a community, right? So in community we have this kind of meetups every now and then. For example, we have meetups every 2 weeks or every 4 weeks. This is our thing. We will have normal meetups. Apart from this, we will have some kind of hackathons. Still, we haven't conducted yet, but we are hoping to do it soon. We'll conduct camps. That is in AWS terms, it's called a camp. In our terms, it's called hackathon in our college terms. So we will be conducting camps, and
yearly once we will conduct student community day. It's like a symposium. These are the three kind of events we will be conducting. So far, we have been going with meetups, and for meetups, it's not like just we will come around in a G Meet and talk. It's not like that. We will definitely invite someone from the AWS global team. This time we have invited Stephen Howell, and we have a lot of contacts, of course, so that we can have more and more interesting sessions like this in future. That's our our motto.
With this community, can I get discounts on the exams for AWS?
Yes, yes. AWS provides 50% vouchers to our institution, Panimalar institution, 50% offer vouchers. And apart from that, for one community, they provide 500% vouchers, 100% free vouchers. So that will be after we conduct our fourth meetup, of course. But 50% vouchers we can get at any time.
So how can I use them? Like we need to write this exams by how?
Yes. So certifications, for programming languages like Java and Python, there are projects, right? We need projects. Okay, I think the count just went up to 100. Any more people have to watch live stream? Just a second, I'll just update the group. Go to. Okay, someone please update in the group to inform the members to go to live stream because the count has reached. What are the eligibility conditions to gain 50% vouchers? Yes, there is only one eligibility criteria. You must be a student of Panimal Engineering College. That's the only thing criteria. Yes, certifications are important for to get a job in cloud domain. For example, a lot have been asking me the same doubt. Are we, can we even get into the cloud roles as freshers? This has been a $1 million question, and yes, the answer is yes. We can, as a fresher itself, we can join cloud domains. We have to, of course, apply in off campus, but still, the only thing you must have, is certifications. If you have practitioner certification, you can get into the interview. At least to get into the interview, you need a practitioner certification. And associate certification is much more valuable than practitioner. Like, if you have associate, you will get the job. Something like that. Associate certifications. So,
Will this percentage discount vouchers will expire or it will continue until the end of semesters?
you can write at any time these
I
exams.
guess it's around 6 months time will be given after you get the voucher.
Okay.
After you
Because
get the after you get your vouchers, I think a maximum of 6 months time will be given for you to write your exam.
oh. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, I think we can have the rest of the questions at the end of the meet. Okay, enough intro about our club. I think you know about all the five main leaders, right? So these are the people you will be meeting every now and then in our meetups, especially if it's online. And yeah. Okay, one more thing. We have forgot about four most important people. Other than these five people, we have four people. That's very important. Can anyone say who are those, four pillars apart from the AWS leaders and myself? Yes, I will tell. Who's the tech lead of our community who will be responsible for answering all certification related doubts? If you have any, how to do certification, where to study, who will guide you for all this stuff? Who's the tech lead?
Shaktivel, Tyagaraja.
Shaktivel. Yes. And who will be the AI lead who is responsible for integrating AI and GenAI into the cloud, is AWS cloud, and then who is responsible for explaining you how to run AI workloads in the cloud for your hackathons? Who's responsible for that?
I think Porselvan, he's from AIDS department.
Yes, Pochelvan is responsible. And then who's our full stack lead who's doing coding for 24 bars on all over the week and
Rishabh.
Rishabh. Yes, I think not much introduction is needed. And yeah, I forgot the most important person. Who's the social outreach lead who is responsible for building our community and
Jaswin
social
Joseph.
media and catching.
Jaswin.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, he is responsible for getting more contacts from AWS people and bringing more people like Stephen Howell to our community. He is responsible. Yes. Okay. Now we can continue with our agenda since we have some talk. Okay. Now we have info about Deep Racer and GenAI Festival, which are happening currently. Purcell, can you please go on with this?
Yeah, Madhav, like 1 second. So, like, hi guys.
Hi, bro.
Hello. Hi. Everyone is there, right? Okay. Uh, yeah, I can see some text. Okay. Okay, like currently, Gen Open has announced like a few generative AI festivals. Like I think so, it's the third week of the festival. So actually, it's like going on for past 3 weeks. So like I'll be talking about the Chennai festival, like which was like announced for the week 1 actually. So let me share my screen. Yeah, 1 second. I'll do. Yeah, like is my screen visible to everyone? Let me know in the comment box.
Yes,
Yes.
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 Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So I hope everyone have a deep interest in AI. So let me like I request everyone to be like take active participation in this. So let me share my screen for the week 1 generative AI festival. So I request everyone to answer for the questions. Okay. So this week 1 generative AI festival. So actually the crossword puzzle. So anyone can actually give answer for the first question for the across one. So like can any guesses? Or do you want to me to read out the question? I think so. So Makash, you solved this one. I think so already. I think so. It's a right one. I think chatbot is a correct one. Yeah, yeah. I can see all the answers. Okay. What about the third one? Across third one actually here. I am pointing out. Anyone? Can you guys unmute and say the answers? Come on, guys.
Bro, can you read out the questions?
Yeah. Okay. So this is a question for the across actually. The ability for a given application to access information about the physical environment, anticipate changes, and automatically adapt its behavior using real time responses. An example would be generating emergency based responses due to pattern changes in the weather that detects thunderstorms. Yeah, I'll show the question. Yeah. Uh, like when if you're answering, like please answer like by unmuting yourself. Guys, any guesses? Anyone from ADS department? I'm waiting for your answers. I can see few of them. Come on, guys. Yeah. No, I think so. It's not answer. It's not the correct answer.
Is
So
it
the
machine
answer.
learning?
Yeah, we have Vishal.
Is it machine learning?
No, 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 no. Yeah, it's context awareness actually. Yeah, context awareness. I think so. Janani has given the right answer. Okay, the fifth one is actually very much easy actually. Can you see the questions? Fifth one across.
Fine tuning.
Yeah, that's the right answer. I think so. Yeah, three of them have given the correct answer. Okay, what about the sixth one? Yeah, it's a right answer for Yamini, Latika, Devanand, Padmish. Nice. Okay, go for the sixth one.
Foundation model, bro.
Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, nice. I can see like most of them trying. Yeah, actually, MS it's actually not the pre-trained model; it's a foundation model. Okay, super. Okay, what about the seventh one? Yeah, inference. Nice, John, Madhumita, Sanjay. Good work. Okay, let's go for the like the tenth one. I think so. This actually yeah.
Generative AI, bro.
Super. Yeah, yeah. Who gave the answer?
Me, bro. Praveen.
Praveen. Yeah, super Praveen. Okay, what about the 12th one?
Hyperparameters.
Praveen, did you solve the questions already?
Yes, bro. Tried it.
Yeah, nice. Super. I think so you have actively participated in a cloud. I think so. Okay, like let's go for the down thing. What about this one? Okay, John. What's like actually have got it partially right, but a collection of data. So it's actually called technically actually. Try it. Actually, it's a training data, but what do we call the collection of data? Come on, guys. Data set, another name. Actually, when you want to train some models, you go for a large collection of data. So we have some technical thing. So the answer is actually corpus. Yeah, Padmesh, it's corpus. Corpus is actually the right answer. Yeah, we'll try it. Okay, let's go for the second one. Yeah, data corpus. Okay, let's go for second one. Cloud. Yeah. Cloud is the right answer. Okay, what about the fourth one, right? Come on, guys. Fourth one is much more easier. Diffusion model. Okay, let me go. Let me ask you, what's a diffusion model? Like, anyone can explain it? Diffusion model is the right one. Anyone know what's a diffusion model?
Bro, generative model that create images.
Yeah. Okay. Nice one. Okay, let's go. Let's move on for the next question. Eighth one. Come on, guys. Come on.
LangChain.
Yeah, Langchain is the right one. Okay, ninth one. What about the ninth one? Yeah, that's right. Okay, I think so. All you guys have tried this crossword. So actually, coming to this event, actually it is in the third phase because one second, yeah. Actually, GenLooper has launched the week 3 questions also. So I want everyone to actively participate in this. So let me actually put a link in the comment box. So whoever is actually participating in this event, continue doing it. I think so. You will be provided with some swags. So actually, this is a week one event. It's a week 3. You guys can try for it. Okay. So another thing, the deep racer. So how many of you guys know about the deep racer thing? Okay, can you say me what's like the event is about?
Bro, we want to train a race toy model, bro, and according to
Praveen,
globally, bro.
your voice is breaking. Yeah, could you repeat it again?
Bro, actually, it is training a toy, bro.
Yeah.
Training a model toy for a race track,
Okay.
and after training,
Okay.
it would be ranked globally, bro.
Okay. So let me
We will be
explain it
given a ranking
actually.
based on
Yeah.
our timings.
Okay, let me explain it. So Deep Razor is actually the event conducted by AWS, as everyone knows it. Yeah. So what we actually do is like we will be given a virtual environment where we have to train a model. So the actually let's say we'll have a virtual racetrack. So we'll be given an car actually. That's actually a virtual car. So we need to train the car. So we use a reinforcement training like to train the model. So do you guys aware of the reinforcement machine learning model? Anyone? Yeah, Niranjan, I can see you. So agent policy, heard about it? Okay, come on, guys, active participation. Yeah, okay. So in this type of reinforcement learning, the model actually learns from its actually mistake. So whenever goes for it does the right thing, it's actually awarded. So when it's actually like doing a wrong kind of thing, so it need to learn from its mistake. So whenever it's learning from its mistake, the model can actually accurately like do the prediction actually. So you need to train the model, you need to deploy it in the virtual environment, then whosoever model is actually much more efficient, they'll be, as Praveen said, they'll be placed in the leaderboard. So anyone have already tried it? Anyone? Okay, Praveen has done it. Okay. So I want everyone to like try it for at least once, because you can learn much more things with it. Okay, now I'll be okay. Now we'll 1 second, guys. 1 second. Actually, it's free of cost. You just need your like AWS account, log in it to it. Then you can just try training the model. It'll be fun actually. Okay, now I'll be
Okay.
handing this session to Madhav.
Okay. For children, can you please show the LinkedIn post once again?
Yeah, I'll show the.
Yeah. And at the end of the meet, please share the link in the group too so that members
Okay,
can access the
okay.
GenAI festival.
Yeah, I'll share it. Guys, is my screen
Actually,
visible? Anyone acknowledge me?
yes, visible.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So this
Just a
actually.
second. Just a second. You're sharing still the Gmeet, not the LinkedIn.
Okay. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay, I think Praveen and Latika can lower your hand. Yeah.
Yeah, is my screen visible?
It's visible. So, guys,
Okay.
As I have, about 3 weeks back, I have sent the 2 weeks back, I have sent the screenshot of GenAI festival even before it's came, but unfortunately, we didn't have any meetup to speak about it. Yes, as Purcharan said, this global event conducted by the main management, Jen Looper. So I recommend you to follow her, Purcharan. Even you are not following her.
Ah,
This is bad. Yes,
I just
please
solved
follow.
the week one, right? I forgot to follow.
Yes, please follow for more future updates. Also, Purcharan will be sending the links in the group.
Okay.
After each week is coming. Totally, there are 5 weeks in this Chennai festival, and after the fifth week, they will give prizes for whoever has done this. And this is the hot topic. In other cloud clubs, they have already started this and doing this with full fire. Our club, only 2 people have been trying this. So that's why we have been talking about this. They even, they conducted a separate meetup for talking about this Chennai festival. This is that much important. Hey guys, just some awareness. It's not like some kind of competition. Some fun and party rock. It's a nice service. You can try that. Uh, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Purchalvan. Thank you for
Yeah.
the insightful talk.
Okay. Thank you, guys. I think
Okay.
so. I hope you all enjoyed Stephen Howell's talk. Okay. Madhav, take over.
Okay. Guys, I have a suggestion for you. I have a suggestion, not compulsory. You can tell me whether it's okay or not. Since we have been talking for 2.5 hours straight so far, would you like to have a small 10 minutes break? Still we have 45 minutes to go with the agenda. So we need a small 10 minutes break. You can take it. So please, guys, chat. Put in the chat whether you need a 10 minutes break.
Uh, or else you can raise your hands, please, if you need a break.
Yes, yes. Who needs a break? Please raise your hand.
Yeah,
If you do not, if you want us to continue, please don't raise your hand.
because next two sessions will be very interesting and very important too. We need your 100% focus and focus and satisfaction of hands on. I think only 37 need a break.
We will have a break if more than 50 students raise their hand. Let's
Yeah,
see.
still 41, 44.
Activate, please stay silent. Don't bias them. I think we can have a break. About half the students have asked for it. Okay, now the time is 17:18. We will continue at 17:23. Please don't go out of the Gmeet. Why I'm saying is if you move out and someone else joins, you will lose your place and you have to go to the live stream. So we can take a break, guys. After 10 minutes, we will continue. Sorry, small math mistake. 17:18 plus 10 minutes is 17:28. My math is bad. Sorry for that.
Guys, we will start in another 30 seconds. Please, get back to your workstation and put on your headphones. Okay, I think you can start. Uh, okay, I think just now I came to know that a community builder is with today in Meet. His name is Vijay. Vijay sir, are you there?
Yeah, Madhav, I am here.
Yes, it was quite a pleasant surprise. I heard that you've been collaborating with other clubs for the past 6 months, right? Can you please explain, in your perspective, how this AWS Cloud Clubs, is it really useful to students? What do you think about it, the initiative?
Yeah, first of all, hi to everyone. This is Vijay. I was working as a quality automation specialist at NatWest Group. Okay. NatWest Group, some of you might heard, this is just a renaming. Before it was a Royal Bank of Scotland. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Okay. I've been following this Cloud Club groups past 1 year or so. Okay. When I was in the college, these clubs are not been formed. Okay. We are not aware of these clubs. At the time, we used to have only Microsoft Student Ambassador program only. Okay. This something have been formed from south of Tamil Nadu. I heard that there are around 3 to 4 colleges. Uh, um, 4 colleges, the Cloud Club captains have been selected. I'm also volunteer for AWS User Group Madurai. Okay, those of you want to join AWS User Group Madurai, please reach out to me. Probably I will share the link to Madhav. You can also join the user group Madurai. Okay, and this Cloud Club, I know from Cloud user group Madurai, we recommended 3 colleges. I think one is AWS Velamol, Anna University Madurai, and then PSNA Engineering College from user group Madurai. We recommended, and that have been selected as a Cloud Club. Okay, and I'm happy to hear that from St. Joseph, I already given one talk on that St. Joseph College Institute of Technology, where Rahul Gopal was a cloud captain. Okay, and now Jivita have been selected there. It's a great pleasure that Madhav also is a cloud captain. I'm first time I'm hearing Madhav is also cloud captain. Okay, to become an AWS community builder is something different from the cloud captain. Okay, until your college, you will be being a cloud captain. Once you completed the college, if you come outside, there will be a community builder, and AWS heroes will be there. Okay, if you see Rahul Gopal, right? Until college, he was a cloud captain. Okay, once he completed the college, he become the community builder. Okay, basically I want to help you people how to become a community builder. Okay, what are the perks available for the community builder? Okay, for community to become a community builder, you need to have some blog post, guys. How many of you started writing blogs? It's basically on the technical part, technical side, or some languages. I couldn't see the numbers. Probably those of you who started, please raise your hand, and some of you give me the count. and just understand how many of them really started from the college days itself. Because I started the blogs for past 2 to 3 years. Okay, I miss this things. Could see hardly 10 of them. Miss Madhav, count is correct, right? Ten of them.
Hello, sir.
Yeah,
About 8 of them, sir.
8 of them. Okay. Okay. The first thing is you need to write a blog post on the AWS services. Okay. And second thing, you need to be a front facing. Just to put a short video or Instagram reels on the AWS services. Okay. And create on YouTube channel to promote that. And be a front facing by turn on the camera and deliver what you want to deliver. Write some use cases on AWS services. Okay. And then they will ask the question while filling out the form, why you want to become a community builder. Okay. And showcase your interest. Okay. First, you need to be consistent across 1 year. Okay. Before, the community builder program opens twice in a year. Okay. Now they converted from this year in they converted into a once in a year. Okay, the form will be open on the January month, and they will be announcing after 1 month of evaluation. They will be announcing that. Currently in India, it's around 450 community builders are there. They will be in the different categories. Okay, serverless, containerization, and like different categories. Okay, just want to give a hints over there, because once you completed a college, you can nominate for the community builder. Okay, until you are there in the college, you can opt for the cloud captains. Okay, once you complete the college, probably you can nominate. For that, you need to be consistent from now onwards. Okay. Since Madhav asked me to give some talk on the community builder, I given. For any doubts, I will share you the link, guys. What are the perks available? If you become a community builder, they will be giving one free voucher for taking up the exam, and then they give you $500 credits for to practice on the AWS services. Okay, and then they will be sending out the welcome perks, swags, everything to your home. Okay, and if you become a community builder, right, it's something recognition under your name. How AWS Cloud Captain you're link there, right? Similar to that, if you become an AWS community builder, that is also a recognition under your name. Okay. Any doubts?
Sir,
Yeah.
if we putting a blocks, how many visitors is the, for example, for each block there will be a unique way of a visitor. Based on that
Correct.
visitors, we will be selected as, sir.
No, not like that. Basically, you need to write a blog. Either you can choose a platform like Medium, or you can choose a dev.to. There is platform available, or you can do Hashnote, right? That you can select. You can select whichever you are convenient with you with yourself. Okay, and if you write that, right, and you have a keywords need to be selected. If you, example, if you select a medium, right, you need to select the 5 topics. Okay, you need to select the topic which is having a more number of tags in it. Okay, if you select AWS, right, and that this tag will be used. It's around more than 60k, something like that. Okay, if you need to select the topic which is having more recommendation, probably I will walk through how to write a medium blog. Probably if we have a separate session also, right? Probably I will walk you through, guys, how to write a blog. Okay, and you no need to worry on the visitors. Okay, whatever you need to do, please focus on the topic. Okay, and be consistent on whatever you're doing. Please understand and do this. so that it will be beneficial in both the ways. You can also showcase the same block to AWS, and you also learning something in day to day.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir, I think thank you for your was very insightful, and I can see a lot of community builders, aspiring community builders in our, our chat now itself. I think there will be more future communities in Chennai soon.
Sure.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Congrats, guys. Thank you.
Okay. Now we can continue our task. Now, Saktivel explain about the vital role of IAM users in organizations. So, IAM users, that's a very extremely important thing in AWS to come to the security part, and it's used in widely in organizations. Saktivel will explain about it.
Am I audible to one? Can anyone unmute and say?
Yes, Sakti.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Today I'm going to talk about the vital role of IAM users in the organization. Before move on to the topic, I have a front slide of my PPT. Can you guess what are the images with what kind of images this is? Can anyone say?
Bro, giving access to someone up to a certain level.
Yeah, okay. So let's
Selecting and providing some policies like that in AWS. Each and every services are related to policies. So restricting the the level, how much the IAM user want to access the services. The
yeah,
checkbox is there, not tick is there.
okay. I have so
So it's
many
like
images here.
security.
Wait a minute. I have so many images here. I'm going to point to some of the images. You have to tell which kind of services or name of the service. Which service this is.
Security.
Oh, anyone guess?
Encryption.
No. Anyone have a right answer with you?
Authentication.
No, I'm asking about this picture of representing one kind of AWS service. What that service?
IAM.
Yeah, correct.
IAM.
This is IAM. What kind of service is this is? What is the name of this AWS service? Yeah, I'm currently pointing this image. Anyone can answer?
Database.
No?
I think it's AWS organization.
Yeah, correct. What about this?
Cloud security.
Identity center. Identity
Uh,
center, I
Cloud
guess.
key.
no, no, no,
Cloud
no, no.
key.
No. It is AWS SSO, single sign off, which is given to the federators users other than,
Yeah, that is identity center, AWS IAM. That's
yeah,
what.
but okay. Anyways, okay. Let's move to the topic. I will represent the components of IAM. This will be IAM role. This will be a IAM group. This will be IAM policy. This will be IAM user. Yeah. First of all, uh, before going to the topic, we have a glimpse of what the service means. What can the service done? IAM stands for Identity and Access Management, which is used to segregating or integrating the permissions with the accessibility of all AWS services to the person or group in the organization or individual persons. Basically, in cloud computing, we can split any services in services as a service model. The major three service model will be IaaS, infrastructure as service, platform as a service, as and software as a service. This service is come under the ID as a service. That means identity as a service. Okay. We have seen that there will be a IAM users, there were and IAM groups and roles as well as policy. If the group will consist more than one persons, for example, we can segregate our each account. For example, we have a root account as a Panimalar, and we have a n number of developers, audit team, and operations teams as groups. We can segregating the multiple kind of users in a different groups. It's most probably will be a concept of clustering, segregating the all kind of persons in a different kind of groups. Yeah, I have said that the user will can assign with the policies, which can do which can do what are the operations can be done by that particular users. For example, this user is attached with.
அதெல்லாம் அதெல்லாம் இல்ல மாமா. அம்மா எல்லாம் வெளியில இருந்தாங்க. பாட்டி மட்டும்தான் இங்க படுத்துன்னு இருந்தாங்க. நான் இங்க உட்கார்ந்து அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன்.
Yeah, I
சூர்யா
think
அம்மா எல்லாம் வெளியில தான் இருந்தாங்க. ஏதோ பெருக்கின்னு அது இதுன்னு
something.
பண்ணின்னு. சின்ன பாட்டியும் வெளியில தான் இருக்காங்க. பாட்டியும் நானும் தான் இருந்தோம் ரூம்ல. இப்ப நீங்க பேசுறீங்கன்னு தான் வந்தான் சூர்யாலாம்.
இது இல்லையா உங்ககிட்ட இயர்ஃபோன்ஸ்
Hello,
இல்லையா?
Kumar, can
இயர்போன்ஸ் வச்சு தான் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு
mute
இருக்கேன்.
everyone?
சரி சரி ஓகே
சரி மாமா.
சரி ஓகே
நீங்க என்ன
சரி
மாமா
ஓகே
பண்றீங்க? சாப்பிட்டீங்களா?
சாப்பிட்டோமா மத்தியானம் அதுலேருந்து சாப்பிட்டு வந்தோம். இப்போ சேமியா உப்புமாவு பண்ண சொன்னேன். சேமியா தேங்காய் துருவி.
Kavya, can you mute your microphone?
சரி ஓகே மாமா. ஓகே.
Kavya,
சரி ஓகே.
பாட்டி கிட்ட தரேன். நான் பாட்டி.
Hello. I'm trying to mute her, but it's not working for me. Yes, done. Done.
okay. Here the user is having some permissions allowed and some more permissions are not allowed. Okay, this is a kind of IAM user which is created under the root account. Okay, this person having a policies with the allowed permissions, create and modify and delete, denied access as a delete. For example, he is a developer of the Panimalar group. His daily job is to create a file or manage a file or update something in the code. He is not authorized to delete something in the code with, because he doesn't have that kind of access in it. For example, the software architect having a delete policy allowed access as a delete policy because he is supervising the software in the architecture level. Here the uh, here the space will comes under the principle of least privilege. The user having a minimal job to perform his function other than his roles. We can secure our AWS accounts and IAM users with the MFA. For example, you are sitting under any coffee shops or any other out of your home or offices. There will be some kind of hackers who is seeing your laptops, which may be the hackers will obtain your password by seeing or hack because of your public Wi-Fi's. To avoid hacking of your accounts, we can implement the MFA as a software level or a physical level, which will provide a second level of authentication for a uh, better protection. For example, you are using a Gmail. If the person, I'm the person who knows your username as well as a password, I can simply enter your Gmail account. To avoid that, you are turning on your multi-factor authentications to allow only who is having that permissions. Okay, The IAM with the MFA token will authorize to do any innovation or invoke instances or resources in AWS cloud account. Virtual, there will be two kinds of MFA. One is a virtual MFA, another is a physical MFA. Physical MFA will be some kind of pendrive or key uh, which will be wired connection to the computer will unlock your account. Virtual MFA will be a Google Authenticator or Microsoft Authenticator, which will provide you one OTP for a half second with a rotating basis. You have to log in the particular amount of time. This is a multi-factor authentication. Yeah, before going to this, our topic is what you have to understand. Our topic is about a AWS organization. Why the IAM users segregated in the IAM AWS organization? For example, if a Panimalar group having a 1,000+ developers or 1,000+ employees, it's difficult to manage them with the groups or individual users. To avoid that, we will add their accounts into the AWS organization, which will collect all of accounts into the same entity. Okay, you can ask why we can move to the groups to AWS organization. For example, if the each members have a each account, they are spending in different ranges like $50, $70, and $120. If they are in a 110, they have to pay their bill. In case of them, they will not provide discounts because there is a concept in AWS volume discounting. When you reach a 1%, some point of a spike on usage, where you will be discounted at a percentage like 25% or 10% like that. If we combine three accounts, which will cost like sum up of their prices, which will be a consolidated billing in a AWS organization. After that, AWS will provide a discount based on a volume utilization. Yeah. In a AWS organization, the rootmost account will be an entity. Here, we can segregate our AWS organization into multiple parts like security team, infrastructure team, finance team, and more. In below of this level, there will be as resources for each and every entities, sub entities. Before going on to the sample architecture, let's begin with the real life scenarios. For example, how the organization give IAM users to the new users, how are they managing like that? Let's see. Jane is a new employee to the ABC company. She is given a AWS account. She is from finance department. If the IAM management is poor in that company, Jane will unfortunately or fortunately, Jane will access to all the resources except the billing. The finance team has a policy to access only the billing part only, but fortunately, Jane can able to access all kind of resources. For example, she is accessing a HR files about resources or a developer codes, changing a code, which will risk the security breach in the organization. To avoid that, the proper IAM management should be done. The minimal function to be given to each user, we have to ensure simultaneously. For the second kind of scenario will be there is a person called Bob who's leaving a company upon a poor performance. After getting a resignation at abc.com, job has a bad intention to delete all the files to make a company loss. If the IAM management is not done properly, Bob still have access to delete all SPII, which stands for sensitive personally identifiable information, or deleting all SPIs of customers, which results in security breaches or trust of the organization. Okay. To avoid this kind of situation, whenever the user is resigned, the IAM user should be revoked from him. We have to ensure that for each termination of the users. There will be a third kind of scenario. Uh, there will be in a in organization, each employee will get a promotion to the next level from his base level to next level. In case of there is another employee who is named as a Madhav. He is getting promoted to the cloud engineer to solution architect. Now he have to given access to solution architect level. For example, solution architect will have a entire access entire access to create, edit, and modify and manage the entire architecture of the company's products. If his role of IAM user is still in the under policy of a cloud engineer, he cannot perform his daily tasks. Or will be another promotion like will be Madhav is promoter from IT department to managerial department. But now Madhav should not have any of the IT operations accessibility. He should have a managerial operations only. Okay, this kind of management will be done properly in organizations. That can be done in AWS organizations. Let's move to this is real life scenarios for a AWS organization. Let's move on to the sample architecture. The uppermost root entity will be a root account will have a access or manage the AWS organization. We can, as we said earlier, we have each account for every person, and that is linked to the AWS organization. The owner of the group, owner of the company will have access to the AWS organization. And another person is a solution architect of a company will have another account with the accessibility of his resources, where he can only make a update or creation of any resources or termination of resources. Any other roles cannot be entered in this level of architecture. Now the users will access the resources by using a Amazon API gateway, which is a API call. In the API call, the services can be accessed. This is a sample architecture. Yeah, let's move on to the next slide. For each services, there will be a shared responsibility. The cloud mostly runs in the shared responsibility. Rather than in all the on-premises, you have to maintain every section by yourself only. To overcome that, cloud committee has came sharing your responsibility as well as our responsibility, like that AWS responsibilities. For each service, if you are new to the cloud computing, please, as you learning each service, please understand what are the shared responsibility you as well as AWS. For example, in here, uh, shared responsibility of IAM for AWS will be maintaining or managing infrastructure as a global security and configuring and vulnerability analysis, which will be a misuse of all IAM accounts like that. AWS will manage them under their control. Compliance validation. There is a separate role for compliance validation, like we can say audit team. There is the audit team will yearly once check any cloud providers they are performing their limits and their trust, like they are maintaining the customer data at a correct level or not hacked anyone like that. For some examples of a compliance will be a HIPAA, GDPR, like that. GDPR stands for General Data Protection Act. HIPAA stands for Health Insurance Protection, Portability uh, and Accountability Act. This will be falls under the compliance. Uh, Shared responsibility for IAM users or root users will be the root account should have a maintaining of all users group and policy under their control. For example, every user should not given a admin role because admin role have a more access than any other roles. Uh, you should assign a group wise or user wise role based activity, role based access control. We can say RBAC. You have to ensure that we have to have a password rotation or password policy to the each and every users with the MFA activation of MFA on all accounts. Uh, Periodically checking of credential report or IAM access analyzer, which is a new topic we can cover in future sessions. Based on the access pattern, we can analyze the what are the IAM users need the permissions. What are the permissions that they cannot need them? We can analyze them like also. For of course, each user have a account keys. For example, if the user have to programmatically or CLI access to the AWS resources, they have to have a secret key and AWS key. The both keys will be to the gateway to the entry gateway to the all AWS resources. This is a shared responsibility. I am. Let's move on to the Q&A. Anybody having any doubts as I rush up to the parts of slides, because there is no more time. We have to blind up early.
Satyavel, and I think we had a doubt from Srivatsan. He has asked what's the difference between root user and IAM user.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. For example, root user will be a Srivatsan at Gmail.
ஐஏஎம் யூசருக்கும் ரோட் யூசருக்கும் என்ன சார் டிஃபரன்ஸ்? ரோட் யூசர் நம்ம கிரியேட் பண்ற மாதிரி இருக்குமா இல்ல ஐஏஎம் யூசர் கிரியேட் பண்ற மாதிரி இருக்குமா சார்?
இதை நம்ம எப்படி சொல்லலாம்? ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள், இப்போ நீங்க ஸ்ரீவத்சன் gmail.com ஒன்று வச்சிருப்பீங்க. அதை வச்சு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் ஏடபிள்யூஎஸ் அக்கௌண்ட் கிரியேட் பண்ணும்போது அதை வந்து ரூட் அக்கௌண்ட் சொல்லலாம். கிரெடிட் கார்டு இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் போட்டு உங்க அக்கௌண்ட் கிரியேட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அது ரூட் அக்கௌண்ட் சொல்லலாம்.
ஓகே.
நீங்க இந்த ரூட் அக்கௌண்ட்டை வச்சு இன்னொரு கைண்ட் ஆஃப் யூசர்ஸ் நீங்க கிரியேட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா இதை வந்து ஐஎம் யூசர் சொல்லலாம்.
ஓகே ஓகே ஓகே, அதுதான் டவுட்டா இருக்கு.
ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள்
படிச்சிருக்க ஏடபிள்யூஎஸ் பட் சின்ன சின்ன விஷயத்துல டவுட்ஸ்ல இருக்கு எது டிஃபரன்ஸ் எனக்கு அதுக்காக தான்.
Yeah. For example, in the Linux also we have a root user. When we have to switch to the, if we want to switch to the root user, we have to command like sudo su and enter the password.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Based on the root user, we can create a n number of users to maintain all under the root user control. The same.
Sure.
Yeah, the same kind of concept is implemented in cloud.
கண்டிப்பா. Thank you. எனக்கு இப்ப புரிஞ்சிருக்கு.
Yeah. Is there any doubts? Madhav Kumar, is there any questions in chat box?
No, there are no questions in the chat.
Yeah.
I think we can assume. Okay, no doubts. Okay, thank you, Satyvel, for your brief talk into the vital role of IAM users in the organizations. Yes, but it was rather theoretical. So now we'll move into more practical by by directly going to the AWS Management Console. I know, guys, it's been about 3 hours since we started the meetup, but you guys had break and we are continuing it. I mean, we are continuing the meetup. Now, hold on. I will share the second magic word for the swag allocation. Just a second, guys. Is my screen visible, guys?
Yes, bro.
Okay, I think then the chime meeting is the problem. It's the culprit. Now it's working fine. Okay, so magic word 2 is AWS CCPC. Can anyone guess what's the full form of this? Guys, what's the full form
AWS
of
Cloud
AWS Cloud Club Panimalar College.
Panimalar?
Panimalar College.
Community?
No, it's not community.
Panimalar chapter, bro.
Panimalar chapter, it's a nice guess, but no.
Panimalar Chennai.
Yes, who's that? Panimalar Chennai. That's right. No, since this is a global club, we wanted to brand ourselves with an iconic thing. There are a lot of competition in India, so we didn't name it Panimalar India. We are branding as Panimalar Chennai. That's the thing. Okay, so have you noted down the second word, magic word? Yeah. And guys, I want to tell you something. The swags, there are not unlimited swags. Okay, the maximum limit we can take is 100, and there are 100 people in this meet. So please don't share this magic word to anyone else, because if the count increases more than 100, then no one will get swags. Do you get my point? Those who fill the G form must stay within 100. So if you share via WhatsApp and more than 100 responses come, no swags for anyone. That's the thing. Okay, now we will continue. Okay, what's in our agenda next? Yes, it's my part. Hooray! It's demo of IAM users and IAM policies. Don't see the time. Please don't see the time. Okay. Yes, I've been reading what's bedrock today morning only. Okay. Okay. So now we have into the AWS Management Console, and as Satyvel said, this is the root user, so that I can go into all the services freely without getting access denied. So I chose root user for demo purpose. So here we have a lot of services. Yes, and I have to go for the identity and access management. Yeah, so I'll just search IAM here. IAM is for identity and access management. So it's here. First thing, IAM. I'll go inside it. This is the IAM console. And yes, can you please tell me what what region I have to select for the IAM console? For example, the previous meetup we have selected Stockholm, right? EU North one, if you remember. So global.
Best one.
What? What region we have to select for the IAM console? Anyone? For EC2 instances and S3, we have chosen uh, Stockholm, right? So can you choose Mumbai this time? Tokyo? Guys, is my screen visible?
No.
No. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So the thing is, guys, you can't select a region. Someone said the answer correct. Niranjan, yes. And Krishna Kumar, yes. You can't select a region itself because IAM is not specific to region. For example, EC2 is a computer that can be in a specific region, and S3 is a storage hard disk that can be in a specific region. But IAM, it's like it's giving the permissions for the users, and we have to check who and all did what. The system logs. This thing doesn't contain any region, right? Because we cannot, it's generic for the account. That's why it's global. You can see all the regions are blocked in the top right hand side corner. And yeah, now we have two things that we are going to discuss today. Actually, there are a lot of things, policies, federated users, roles, but we will stick with only user groups and users. Now we will go to user groups. And one more thing, I will not tell what these things is because Sakti will explain that. I don't want to repeat. Yes, we have 5 user groups. Administrators, only 2 users, that is me and Saktivel. And we have billing. Billing is the user for to pay the bills. Uh, I give the user to whoever, the staff who is going to pay the bill. And here we have friends. Friends in sense is the leads, us, the 5 people. And then we have June meetup event. That's the user group. I mean user group we have created for the last meetup that we have connected in July. That's the user group for that. And August event. That's for probably by now you would have guessed. Last meetup we
Bro, voice is not audible.
Guys, wait in the meet.
I didn't understand the argument. It's, or only I think Madhav Kumar facing some international issue. We can still wait for some more minutes. He will soon meet a Zoom. Meet soon. If you have any doubts, note it in your note or think about that. Ask in the end of the session. Or you can post in the chat box. I can answer your chats about any queries on AWS certifications or today meetup doubts. Yeah, within 30 seconds, Madhav will join the meet. The certificates will be posted after a meetup, which you can access the certificate from Google Drive. About John, your question will be answered at the end of the session. No attendance form not shared already. Uh, if anyone want to create a AWS cloud account, please raise your hands. We can note it down. Thank you. If the count will more than 10, we can arrange a separate meeting for creating AWS account. Yeah, I can see up to 13 hands. 16. Yeah, okay. It's bits increasing. 22 accounts. Soon we have a meeting for creating AWS accounts. Make sure you have any credit card or debit card for authentication. The bill not produced based on a credit card. We can safely use your credit card. Yeah, you can create a new account base, Anish.
I am back. Satya.
You can lower your hands. We can have a separate meeting for creating a AWS account. Let's move on to the Madhav session. Madhav, you can start up.
Yes. Okay. I think still talk about creating a business account. That's an important thing we are meeting for that. Okay. Uh, Basically, visibility is users. Can someone please unmute and tell if we are running out of time?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. So yeah, users. We have Karthik, Madhav, Kumar, just as the leads, and then we have Billy. Billy is used for paying bills for this account. I know it's bad joke, but still, I don't know any other name to keep for this. Just Billy, and then we have June test. Actually, the user you got last time is June user, right? So as I will explain, single group contain multiple users, and a single user can be multiple groups. And if you go inside June, here we have June test that is used by me for testing whether this is working properly or not. And on the day of meetup, I created another user and added another user called June user. Instead that you done all those stuff, check the EC2, check the S3, those things. I did that. And after the meetup at 8 o'clock, I have deleted that June user. That's the thing. And similarly, we are going to do that. But before that, let's see. You can attach permission two ways. One thing is you can directly attach a permission to a user. That is direct attachment. But let's consider a scenario. For example, about 200 employees and 100 employees are in project A, 50 employees in project B, and 50 employees on project C. So you want to attach permission for each user in the the organization. 200 employees. No, it's not possible, right? So what we have to do is we have to create three groups user groups for the three projects, and add those users to that group, so that you create the post only one time. More than that, suddenly the team needs another permission, some extra permission. They just edit it in one place, not all places. So edit in permissions in the group, all the users will be updated. That's the advantage of using groups. So we will see what I have done the June event. So here we have users.
I think Madhukumar again left the meeting due to the network issues. Again, he joined.
And yes, we have about 5 policies here. We have 5 policies, and as you can see, it's all starts with MAD. That means it's not predefined policies. That is, whenever you want to attach policies, there are 2 ways. One is attach policies. That is in the sense these are all predefined policies for you to use. It contains, all the long JSON file for you to use. For example, these kind of JSON files. So it will be easy for you. But sometimes, using policies, predefined policies like this, it's not recommended. As you can see, API gateway star. Star means all permissions that is allowed. So like that, these are not specific. Okay, so this is not preferable. So what is preferable is add permissions and create inline policy. Create inline policy in the sense you have to type each and every line. That is the each and every permissions that you want to provide to the user. As I said, principle of least privilege. That is important. You may think some extra permissions, what may happen. You may think like that. But for example, there are a lot of scenarios where the principle of least privilege is extremely important. For example, an intern may not know the importance of an IP address. So you gave read access to all the IP addresses in your account because you don't want to type specific permissions. You just give read access to all the IP addresses in your account. And there is this one important private server that is only accessible by your employees. Unfortunately, that intern has the access to see that IP address. What happens, it just takes a screenshot of that and puts in LinkedIn for some other purpose. Like I have done this task successfully, something like that he has posted. But what is the result? That IP address is exposed, and hackers or have keen eyes and constantly searching the web for these things. Once they get out of this IP address, they DOS and crash that website. Entire thing goes catastrophic. All because of one lazy man who is assigning permissions. That's the thing. So we have to do each and every line here. So that's what I have done. That's what I have done here. For example, first one is describe instances. What describe instances does is let's start with C bucket. It's loading. Just a second. Yes, in C bucket, what we have set of permissions. First one is list all my buckets. That is the first thing. So in your last meetup, when you gone into the C portal, you could see the buckets, right? You could see the June meetup bucket, right? That's because of this permission. It allows you to see the buckets. That's the thing. And this also, I'm restricting the permission to only EU North one, to only Stockholm, to avoid seeing other buckets in other regions like Mumbai. And here we have another allow statement which gets you access for get location and list bucket. List bucket is the permission for you to view all the files and folders inside the bucket. Note the difference. List all my buckets, it lists all your buckets, and list bucket, it lists all the files inside your bucket. That's the difference. And here we have get object. That is, you can able to, once you hosted the website, you must see, you must be able to view your website, right? That's why this get permission for you to view your own website. And that's it. These are the permissions for C bucket. And after that, we have C website link. In that, a lot of things were right, like encryption and then bucket policies and then website link. Out of all those properties, I want you to see only the website link, not everything. So I have given specific allow permission for the get website, that particular API call. In the that too in the Stockholm, in the EU North One region. That too only for that particular bucket, not all the buckets. This is called, principle of least privilege. If I hadn't given this, this June month resource thing, you could be able to see websites of other buckets too. That's why I'm restricting, June month bucket. And after that, similarly, we can go on and on for hours. I'll just skip the rest of the things. We have put folder and put files, and then for each instances we have few permissions, and then we have for describe accounts. We have a lot of permissions. This is the basically so we assign permissions to the group, and whichever users are in that group will get those permissions. Obviously, this is June month event. Now let's come to our this meetup August event. And you know what? Still, I didn't create users for you for this meetup. Now we are going to create the user for you. This is for testing purpose. Now let's create a user. We go to users and we click create user. Now we are inside create user. What can we name this username? Anyone please unmute and say August something.
Meetup 2024.
Meetup 2024. No, I want something, catchy. I want something, funny or catchy. August something. Come on, guys. Okay, August 15th. Today's date. Independence Day. Something, guys. Everyone is silent in this month. Okay, now let's do you want access to the management console? That is this browser. Yes, I take this. You must have access to this browser. And then identity center is advanced. I don't want that. So I want to create a simple IAM user. Inside the IAM user, is a password auto generated? No, I want to set custom password. Can someone tell what password can we keep for this? Some password, guys.
Jai Hind.
Okay, now that's inspiration. Jai Hind. For simplicity purpose, I will have everything as short, lowercase. Jai Hind, and then it asks me to put some special characters. So Jai Hind, $15. Let's keep this Jai Hind $15. And no, I don't want you to change the password because others might access it, right? Yes. Now next. Now add user to group or attach policies directly. I want to add you to group, right? Which group in the sense August event group. Now next, and we are here. Now let's create user. Now I have successfully created the user. I will copy this. I'll just put it in the notepad for future reference. We must document all this and side by side. Okay. And August silent is the username. And then we have console password here. Now what I will do is Control A. I will send this in the chat. Okay, so now my talk has ended and your hands-on session has started. I have given you permission. What are you doing? Oh, you've been suggesting passwords in the chat. Oh, sorry, guys. Funny. Okay, August fungus. Oh my god. Okay. This is the hands-on session. I have given you permission to view all the IAM specific part, only view. Okay, guys, to read all the policies. And what task I want you to do is, I want you to go inside the IAM user groups here in the left-hand side, IAM user groups. And here, I want you to go inside the August event, this thing. And inside this, I want you to, go to permissions. And inside permissions, I want you to, check all these permissions. These are the permissions that have been assigned to this user. this August silent Jai Hind $15. These three permissions are given to that. So basically, you have to view all these permissions and understand and ask any doubts if you have in this for yourself. You yourself sign into your account and see. That's the thing. My talk has ended, and you can go into the hands-on session. Thank you, guys. Please go ahead. Start the hands-on. And I need one volunteer. I don't want the meeting to be silent. I want some volunteer to share your screen while you're doing this. Any volunteer? Am I having network issues again, or you are really silent? Okay, you can try. Okay, let's start. Okay, come on, guys. We are running out of time. Someone please share your screen. Yes, Vishal, you can go ahead, or Priyadarshini, anyone. Please share your screen. Even multiple persons can share your screen. Gmeet, that's possible. Yes, Vishal, I can see your screen. No, okay. You want to check out administrators? Okay. Very curious person. Actually, permission is there. You can check it out later. This, keep this user active for the next 1 hour. After this meetup, also you can go inside this and try out. I will keep this active till 8 o'clock, like last time. So you can try out, check out all the features in IAM users, but you can't create any accounts. That's the thing. For safety reasons, I didn't provide you the permission for that, but still you can view. Vishal, inside users, I think, okay, click silent, August silent. Yeah, that's it. Inside that permissions, it's loading. Yeah. Now these permissions, hold on, attached via. Can you see these permissions are not attached directly? These permissions are attached via the group August event. That's the thing. So you can check it out. What are the permissions by clicking the plus button? You can check it out, and if you have any doubts, you can ask. Anyone, if you have any doubts, you can ask. Now is the doubt clarification session, and after this, we'll move back. Move to fun event, some funny feedback event. So, if you have any doubts, now is the time.
Can I make this in SQL or any other language than JSON?
No, you have only two options. Either do this in the interactive console. Okay, and there's this interactive console. Like you have to click plus button, you have to add permission, something like that. But internally, that also converted into JSON only. There is no other option, only JSON.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
In bucket policies, that is different from IAM policies. There you can use YAML format. I think that is also similar to JSON, but no SQL, not SQL. This is the format. This is also, it has some syntax, like statement, version, inside that effect, action, resource. We have these things. And resource, can anyone say why I have put star for resource? Anyone? Why I have put star for, resource? No, I want you to unmute. No chat. I'll just close my eyes. Can't see your chat. You have to unmute.
If you put the star, the users can access all the resources available in the AWS.
Yes, star means everything, but it doesn't mean all the resources in our AWS account. Since all the permissions starts with I am : only I am resources are accessible. That's the meaning of that. Okay, can I put anything other than star there? Okay, leave it. Those are some advanced stuff. Leave it. Okay, once you move to learning cloud, you have to make friends with JSON, YAML, like Python and Java. Yes, and you forgot Linux. Saktil, you forgot Linux. Even Stephen Howell told, right? You students are using Windows. I don't like that. Something, he told like that. You students are using only Windows and Mac. That's not good. You must use Linux. He told like that.
I am
Because,
using
in cloud,
Linux,
you're using Linux. That's happy to hear.
but
You're
I
using
don't know
Linux.
full commands and everything. I am just using Ubuntu like
Normal,
only basic.
without command
Yes,
line.
yes.
That's okay. You can slowly move on to the command line. First thing is you have to move out of your comfort zone. That's the first thing. So yeah, in cloud, everything in server management, everything is Linux. Okay. Okay. Those who have finished your okay, you guys can try this later. Later means after the meetup, you try this hands-on. Okay. Since we're running out of time, I will keep this user active till 8 o'clock. You try this. Okay. Now please pause it. Okay. Just come back to this meeting. Then who's that sharing? Whoever shared the screen, thank you so much for doing it, for volunteering. Okay, I assume there are no doubts. Is there anything? Okay, I think everyone is in mood of okay. எப்பதான் விடுவான்னு போல இருக்குது I think. Okay, now we'll move to fun part. This is the feedback part actually, but we want it to be a little bit sarcasm and fun in it, not just feedback stuff. What feedback Stephen Howell told is different. You have to fill that form. You remember that, right? That is different. This is different. This is for fun. Rishabh, can you please take over?
Okay. So just give me a sec.
I think Rishabh will switch on the camera only in front of Stephen Howell.
You want me to? Okay. Okay. So I hope my screen's visible. So yeah, basically I will tell you how you should proceed with your feedback stuff. So okay, just wait, don't do it now. So basically what we have to do is you have to scan your QR here, and uh, also you have to know one thing, like this is not like everyone has to do. So basically only 40 members can do, I suppose. So since we are using the free version, it only supports only 40 users at a time. So what you need to do is basically just any 40 first come first serve approach. So you have to scan the QR, and once you scan that QR, it will be asking the questions. And the catch over here is the control is with me. Okay, so only when I click the next slide, you can see what's the next question is. So once a question is visible to you in your phone, so you have to choose your option, just give your feedback there, and then after you select an option, it will be showing like wait for the next slide. So in that, please give the like over there, so that it shows the count for me here in this part. I guess already 4 have done. So like this.
Even in the YouTube live stream, they can also access this QR code. Whoever watching in YouTube live stream, please try it. And one important rule, your answer must be at least contain some level of sarcasm. Okay. Okay, that's the only rule. This is fun.
Okay, guys, I will wait until it reaches 40 and I will show the question. Okay, first come, first serve. I hope you can't see the questions yet because I haven't changed it yet. But let's wait until it gets 40. Right now it's around 28. Come on, guys, just use your phones, scan this. You don't need any login or anything. $33. Come on, guys, 6 more.
50 people in this meeting. Come on, guys, share the use your phone. Just scan the QR code. It's just like clicking MCQ only.
Yeah, around 80 members are there in the meet, but 37. Just 3 more. I hope you have your phones. Okay, it reaches 40. So shall we begin? Shall we begin? Okay. So here comes the first question. Just give your answers, and once you give your answers, click on the like so that I can see the count over here. Only then I can proceed. Okay. I could see the dynamic chart over here. Please press the like button, guys. Only this count I will be. Okay, 2 more. Yeah. So I think all of you have answered it. So shall we go to the next question? I think it's very silent. Can someone talk?
Just a second. I will take a screenshot. Just a second.
Okay.
Yeah, you can proceed.
Yeah, since it's online, for me it feels like I'm talking alone. Can someone at least respond?
Yes.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the next question. Okay. $29. Don't forget to press the like, guys. $36. Okay, 2 more. Okay, shall we go to the next question?
It seems hands-on and GenAI is fighting against each other.
Yeah.
Third and fourth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on.
Shall we go, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, please respond like this. Next question. Okay, only 16 likes. What about the remaining? Yeah. Okay, shall we go to the next question, guys?
Yep. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That only. Yeah, great enthusiasm, guys. But don't forget to press the like button. That's the count for us. Okay. Shall we go to the next one?
Yes.
Yes, bro.
Let's go.
Yes.
Okay. And we'll be using these feedbacks to improve ourselves later. So be honest.
Okay, someone is clicking the like button real fast. I can see the rapid fire.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we go to the next one?
Yes.
Yes, bro.
Okay. Okay, two more. Okay. Then go to the next one.
Yes, bro.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, just one more. Okay. Then go to the next one.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, bro.
Yes.
Okay.
I think most of them asking about certifications, I think, Ishan,
Yeah.
and projects too.
Okay. Can we go to the next one?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shall we go to the next one?
Yes.
Yes, bro.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose this is the last one. Yeah. Yeah, good one.
I think Madhav Kumar facing single point of failure.
Yeah.
Soon Madhav will equip a multi-region capability.
Yeah. Good one. Okay, we'll provide you virtual snacks. Don't worry.
Please.
And you can see this is completely anonymous, so you can give your genuine feedbacks. So your true identity will not be revealed even to us. Yeah. So this is just raw feedback that we get so that we could improve later. So you can be honest. You can tell us what you truly want or what you truly believe or what you want from us. Yeah, that's the reason I'm just sharing my screen. So you can see we couldn't see who sent it like that, so you can be honest.
And management can be improved based on incoming attendees, not bias.
Yeah, guys, I think you forgot to give the like because only 27 likes are there and participated is around 42, so just don't forget to give the like. Yeah, this is the last question, I suppose. So just 6 more. Ready for just 5 more, guys. I suppose just 4 more. You want to share anything? Not just here. If you want to share anything with us, also you can always chat with us in WhatsApp too. We are always open
Okay,
to suggest.
Rishabh, I think we are running out of time. Can you please share
Yeah.
the 2G forms in the chat? No, no. Share the attendance form in the chat and
Yeah. Got it.
the swags form in the WhatsApp.
In this
And
meeting, or do you want me to share in the WhatsApp?
after
Rishabh, most of them asking last magic word.
Yeah.
Rishabh, please share the attendance form in the chat. I want everyone to fill that. And
1 second.
the swags form in the WhatsApp group. Now I
Okay.
will tell the third magic word.
Yeah, just give me a sec.
Magic word 3. Your This way, we can identify whether you have copy pasted the magic word or you're really in meeting because it's the roll number, right?
Just 1 second,
We need to
guys.
type our roll number. Is that means?
Yeah.
No, no,
Yeah.
no. No. I just changed my mind. Just a second. Not roll number. Anything you want. The third magic word, you can type anything. So this way, if two people types the same word, I can identify you have shared, you have copied.
Should we follow that arrow?
No. You can just type anything. Okay.
So,
is it within the
guys,
brackets?
No. No angle brackets. Anything you want.
Okay, thank you, bro.
okay, guys, I shared the attendance form in the meeting chat.
And for swags, as I told you guys, if more than 100 people fills, no swags for anyone. Okay. Please don't share this in any WhatsApp groups with your unofficial attendance. Saktivel, can you please put this link in the YouTube live too?
Father, your voice is
The YouTube live chat, please send this attendance form in this chat, not this fax form. This attendance form, please send it in YouTube chat.
Yeah, okay.
And guys, after 5 minutes, I will be turning off the responses for attendance. So make sure you.
Yes, exactly 5 minutes. I will start my stopwatch now.
Bro.
Now it's about 1 second. Okay.
Bro, my section is not visible in.
Which section are you from?
I am from J section, second year.
Oh, till J is there. I don't know that. Okay, just give me a sec. I will get that as well. Okay,
So,
can you tell me
Vishal, you alone hold on. Others will.
Okay, so okay, bro.
Okay, can you tell me what's the maximum section? It's still J or?
I think it's up to K. I think I don't know correctly.
Okay. Yeah, I think I updated it now. Can you please refresh it once and check it again?
Okay, bro.
Okay. Guys, I will turn off the responses exactly at 7:10. You just got 3 more minutes, so make sure you finish fast.
Just 3 more minutes, please. Saktivel, you have anything to tell?
Yeah, I have posted now.
You have posted.
Chat. Sorry. Put it chat.
Okay, just a second.
So far,
Okay.
I got 63 responses.
Sure.
Bro, K section is also missing, bro.
Sure. In YouTube, they are saying, no, it is visible. It is not visible.
What is not visible?
We comment like that only.
If it's screen sharing, then we have turned off the screen sharing. So what exactly do they mean?
Certificate where will be uploaded tomorrow? You know?
Sorry?
Certificate.
Certificates you receive the mail, right? In that a G drive link will be there. Within 48 hours, the certificates will be uploaded to that empty folder. Now it will be empty. Within 2 days, it will be updated with your name in
Okay.
it. And regarding swags, information will be passed in the our WhatsApp group, community.
Okay.
I think today has been a wonderful session, guys. It's been great. You have been very interactive, very participative. Was really good having you here. Without you, the event would have been it wouldn't have been this much successful. Stephen all felt good. He has just chatted with me. Like about 80 participants were there in our meetup. It was really good. Something he has shared his feedback with us. So yeah, until then, meet you next time. Thank you, guys. Please fill the form. Still 1 minute left. Thank you, guys.
I just
Thanks,
got
bro. Thanks, bro.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Kumar. 4 hours meetup.